Hello, 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 hello. Hope everyone's doing okay. Hope everyone's having a good one. And no worries, Zemzem. While we won't be discussing particulars, I think it's okay to admit today's not exactly what I would call the best day to have woken up to. But it is what it is. And we're just gonna have to deal with it. Yeah. This is the world we live in. But I would like to say, I apologize in advance for all the things that happened from here on out. So, you have my sincerest apologies, everybody. For all those who are not in my neck of the woods. So. But that is as much as I'm going to say. I'm not gonna go any further into it. We're just gonna move forward. Do what we do, and who knows? Maybe we'll find something fun to kind of cling to give us at least a little bit of peace. Anyway, yeah. For the good vibes, we're gonna do the good vibes. Do 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 do. Also, let me just bring that music down one tiny extra notch. It was just a little on the loud side. Just a little edge bit. Okay, so here we go. I figured today I'm just gonna work on Big Chunky Girl. It was a kind of a last minute decision, so, you know, don't hate me for it. Summoned by hot women. Yes. Yes, of course. A masterful call, a clarion call to all those who recognize. Anyway. So, for those who do not know, what these,
what I can't hear you over the Peruvian flute music, tears of joy.
Huh? It's not that loud anymore. What are you doing? What are you trying to say? You're just trying to rabble rouse, and I'm not here for it. I'm not about that disrespect. How dare you? Alrighty. So I have two different things that I can work on in this particular file. I've got this heroic pose. Oh, it took a bit for it to resolve.
I drink and I know things.
Thank you for the what the frog. Alright. So, we can do either heroic pose or... Ruby, don't worry about it. If you are not able to stick around, then that is perfectly fine. No worries at all. Oh boy, big long drive. Well, I wish you all the best in getting plenty of sleep and rest ahead of your travels. So I'm not sure which one I should attend to first. Heroic pose or carrying their gun case. Aw, Zemzem. You go ahead, lie down. Go get yourself a nice warm rag, a nice warm damp cloth, put it over your eyes, and make sure you're properly hydrated. Maybe eat a little snack, raise your blood sugar, because that can also sometimes cause headaches. Just do the basic checks for your health. Hydration, blood sugar. I'm kind of partial to this one too. Yeah, have a good one. Have a good one, Ruby. It was nice to have you drop by. Take care of yourself. Pug, no worries. No worries. Have a good lurk. Thank you for at least coming by to inform me of your lurking. So, thank you for giving me a heads up on that. Have a good lurk. I would work on the Hollow Kini project, but I'm not exactly feeling quite in the mood to work on that on that tonight. It's yeah. I'm more in the I need to just kind of let my brain sort of go on like autopilot for a bit. It's been weird and like warm and humid all day today. We had rain. We had a bunch of rain last night, which was, I mean, first of all, it was rather unseasonable, but um, also it just, the fact that it was also coupled with a bunch of like heat, yeah, not just humid, but also a lot of humid heat. It was very, very bizarre. What? Mm. There we go. Okay. Sorry, had to set up the timer on that. So.
Ribbit, ribbit, motherfucker, I'm a goddamn frog.
I hope everybody is having as good a day as they can be. And believe me, if you say that you're not having such a great day, I understand. uh. Yeah, that's about all we can do. Try and make what we can of our day. For my part, you know, the world can't just come to a grand old stop and stop spinning. World doesn't stop spinning no matter how sad I might be or how scared I might be. That doesn't matter. Doesn't change anything. Just gotta keep on doing what I can. The shaping wasn't quite ideal on this, so I'm just kind of reworking the shaping. Again, because I'm one of those artists who knows what you're supposed to do, but then I very often don't do it because I'm just like, I know the rules, so I know how to break them, and that's my excuse. So. I'm excited for Saturday. It will be a welcome occasion to get my mind off of other things. So I look forward to it. It just stinks that it is still it stinks that it is still only Wednesday. So it's still a bit of a ways off. Saturday can't come soon enough. At least Wednesday is almost over. This is true. It is currently 7:30 my time, so my Wednesday will be over. My Wednesday will be over in just 5 hours. 4.5 at this point. I think another reason why I didn't like this was because of the weird length of the arms in proportion to like the rest of the body. So wish I could think of something to talk about, but... I keep meaning to open up Warframe because I do want to get that new Warframe while it's, you know, still kind of like fresh. But I've been focused on other things, mostly trying to just do the stream stuff. So I keep meaning to bother Sound Ninja. Because I keep seeing Ninja on there, and I'm like, I'll go ahead and message Ninja and be like, hey, wanna run around in Warframe with me? And then I end up doing something else. I'm usually getting caught up in some kind of, art-related thing. You wonder what NPC I might leap on with inspiration? Well, it depends. It depends. I will need one. If there is going to be one, then actually, that's a thought. Rather than just draw over the same crap I already have and just drawing the same lines over and over again, let's do a new file. New canvas. New canvas, new character. Let's do something new. No worries, Pug. You said that you were going to be lurking earlier. I remember. Enjoy your lurk. What would be a... What would be a fun or interesting character concept to... Since I'm not talking much, might as well bring this up just a tiny bit. And if I do have to talk over it, I mean, we all know that I'm a loudmouth. I can easily talk over this thing. Shouldn't be a problem. I got the new... I downloaded the update for Zenla Zone, but I have not actually run the game. Ooh, she's good at disorder. If I had the money to throw at a gacha game and everything, I would love to get her. I really wanted her. I wanted her more than I wanted, I wanted her more than I wanted, Bernice. Then again, I'm also major, like, electro whore. so. Ooh, Electro Assault. Nice. Hey, Judo. Hi. I didn't get Bernice either. I got Caesar. Because, you know, FOMO. So I actually just, like, used up my saved Chrome. I'm fine. I'm fine. Don't really have much else of a choice. Just have to be doing fine. So.
That's what I do. I drink, and I know things.
Oh, thank you for the what the frog. And before anybody asks, it's coffee. It's not water today. And no, the coffee is not spiked with anything. I'm too poor for alcohol right now. Alcohol would be a luxury. So, it's just straight coffee today. Sorry for that being so sudden and disruptive, if that threw any of you off. I only have Ember, and I have, what's her name? What's her name? I don't remember. For some weird reason, I can't remember the name of the Warframe. I know it starts with a Y. It's the water. She's the water one. You'd think I'd remember, but Yarly. That's right, Yarly, because she's my main. You'd think I'd remember that. Hey, you know, nothing wrong with that. You like what you like. And Robogals are, they are a unique flavor. What am I working on today? I'm working on I'm working on the character art for a NPC of mine for the upcoming, Dungeons and Dragons campaign that will be, premiering on the 9th. And it will be one that I stream. And it will happen on Saturdays. Unsure if it will be every Saturday, but it will be most Saturdays. If not every, then it will be every other Saturday. Hopefully. Hey Ragnar, how are you? Hope you're well. My fault for not drawing the body proper first. Instead, trying to put in all of the stupid paper junk. In fact, let me just go ahead and erase all of that. Work is giving you a headache? Oh, I'm sorry. You know, both you and Zamzam seem to be having headaches. You should drink some water. Drink some water. Eat something to boost your blood sugar a little bit. Maybe that can take a little bit of the edge off of your headache. Not a cure or a fix, but it might take a little bit of it off. You know, make it bearable. And if it's a stress headache, well, there's nothing I can do for you there, except try and provide as chill and relaxed an environment here as possible. Ah, booba art. Well, unfortunately, I went with plot art today. Because this character is not really super mega, like, endowed. For my character, my character Octavia has a business that she runs in the game. She runs a cannery. So to help her run the business while she's going out and about and managing affairs outside of the actual cannery and the cannery office, she has this lovely little cutie, a satyr who is her secretary. Her well-paid secretary. Octavia makes a point to pay her employees very well. Because happy employees are productive employees, and productivity is one of the easiest ways to increase profits, just by having more stuff. So yeah, I gotta keep things balanced in some way. And you wanna know what else helps with balance? Remember what I said about blood sugar earlier? I've got my big bag of dates right here. So pardon me for a moment, I'm gonna pour out from my big bag, 3-pound bag of dates I got for $10. So, can a Reaper be in the campaign? You would have to ask Froggy Captain there, because Captain, it goes by another name, Boss Tom, and Boss Tom is the DM for the game. It might be a little late to jump in at this current time. Because remember, like I said, we're starting on the 9th. Yes, incognito. Which is fitting for Boss, because Boss is super, super duper neato. No. 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 Octavia is, as of this time, she's not actually, like, active in that capacity. She's too busy being a girl boss, so she don't got no time for that. And workplace relationships rarely work out super duper well. Especially between employer and secretary. Man, why are dates so good? I think, you know what? It's a little too, I guess, cliche to have her be more sheep-like with like fluffy, poofy, cloud-like hair. So I think I'm gonna go a different route. Hey Maxius. Hi. How are you? I apologize if you were showing up here expecting big booba art. At least this first character is not going to be super well endowed, so again, I apologize. Ooh, welding. I can't be trusted around anything like acetylene torches or, you know, or plasma. Cannot be trusted. Yeah, she got them haunches. After all, a secretary needs to be able to present themselves appropriately for a business because they're usually one of the first faces that you see at a company. If not one of the first faces that you see, they're certainly one of the first people you talk to. So, gotta put your best foot forward. Thank you, Maximus. Thank you. Huh. Why are sun-dried dates so damn good? Her tale? It's probably something along the lines of this, for the tail to kind of pop out of just a little cut. Something discreet. But also at the same time, with enough space to accommodate movement. I need a music change. Apologies. Just back to the default. Okay. Back to our default music. I don't know, there was something about the other one that was just kind of bugging me. Well, I knew I was going to make a secretary for Octavia. Octavia had to have a secretary. Totally not me cheating to make it so I don't have to draw hands. Do 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 do. I would never do that. Do 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 do. I've got great artistic integrity. I would never do this just to avoid drawing hands. 'Cause I'm not in the mood. I would never do that.
You can only cheat if there's an opponent for you to challenge.
Ah, yes, I like that. That is a worthwhile. That is a valuable insight. It's only cheating if you're competing against somebody. I like that. Yep. And hey, Toasty. Hello, 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 hello. Nice to see you. Thank you for coming. Thank you for coming by. Thank you, thank you. It's not a very good paper spill. I don't know, I'm not very good at drawing paper. Paper or books. I'm not very good at drawing them. Yeah, normally I'd have a different process than what I just did, but the paper is not the important part here. I'm just getting hung up on little details. Okay. Okay. Almost there. I think actually giving her a choker and a tie and a collared shirt might be a little bit much. It kind of depreciates from the value of each one to have all of them. So. Alrighty. Quickly turn it into a multiply layer. Blah. Don't give me a hard time today. I am not in a good place to be given a hard time today. I'm doing my best, but I don't know if I'm up for a hard time today. Sorry, Cross. Don't mean to rain on your fun. But who knows, because I'm pretty much... I've already figured this character's design out. I just am filling in colors, I guess. Just trying to keep my hand busy. But how are you doing, Cross? Hope you're having a good day. Hope everything is going well for you. Yeah, a satyr secretary for my character Octavia. She since she owns a business and is not always in the office, she needs someone who can run things while she is off and away. Huh? Eh? This character. This is Octavia. My water genasi character. Yep. Yeah, she runs a cannery. And in the campaign, the reason why my character joins in on everything that's going on is that she is investigating disruptions to the supply of fish that go into her cannery. Because something ends up happening. Don't know precisely what, but it has been suggested that something will cause a interruption to the supply of fish. So yep, definitely have to have a character who has good work ethic. Especially given my character's propensity to do things that are maybe not necessarily super great for, you know, maybe not necessarily super great for all employees and such. She has sold a business completely out without contest just to increase her own personal profit margins. Money, of course, that she will not touch. She's kind of stockpiling and hoarding her money. She has reasons. I finally wrote out her backstory too. So. Hey, I know what I am through and through. And even though she's not a dragon, I'm a dragon. I'm a dragon. I'm a cyborg dragon frog. So I know what I'm about. But then again, I have a different point of view on what constitutes treasure. See, what I declare my treasure is all of you. All of you are my treasure. So, that's why I will guard my treasure fiercely. Roar. None shall touch my treasure. Go. A full backstory on her secretary is forthcoming. I never wrote one out. I had a general idea that her secretary is someone that Octavia took a shine to in the moment, and then just found her very reliable. I was like, you know what? Originally, I was thinking of you as disposable, but you're actually pretty competent, and I like that. That's a good quality to have. I need to keep you around. So she makes sure that her secretary is well paid for all of the extra work that she ends up doing. Also because Octavia knows she makes enemies in the business world. She makes lots of enemies, because the very first business that she owned was actually the D&D equivalent of a sushi chain. She actually ran a restaurant, which she then sold, and then departed from. She didn't remain a partner. She just sold out all of her shares, gave the whole entire chain over to another competing individual who ended up not really having the same knack for fish that she does, and so it just kind of they just kind of drove it into the dirt. But she admires I know I came up with her name. Give me a moment. Character stories: Octavia, Juventus, Pontius Roth. Cecilia Brighthollow. That was her name. This is Cecilia Brighthollow. Cecilia Brighthollow. And technically, Octavia has never actually done anything truly, honestly illegal. She makes sure that all of her dealings are above board because she doesn't want to ever actually risk having her money taken from her. So she makes sure that she obeys the law only as far as the law requires. Your actions are technically correct. The best kind of correct. Yep. She doesn't break the law, but definitely when you hear what it is that she has done, it sounds sketch. It sounds sketchy. But it's just very careful negotiation to make sure that she is not held by any troublesome contracts. So she always makes sure that anything she signs, she can get out of without having to pay a huge, boodle load of gold.
That's what I do. I drink, and I know things.
She hasn't been taken to court anytime recently. And thank you for the what the frog. Darcy! Hello. Mwah. How are you? How are you, wonderful bean? Hello, kitty cat. How are you? Oh. Ponrain! Ponrain pudding. Hello. Ponrain. Ponrain. Hello. Thank you for the raid. Thank you. For anyone who might be new here, hello. I'm Silsey Starfrog, the star-loving cyborg dragon frog. And today I'm just I'm just going on through, just doing my thing, I'm just doing what frogs do. I'm working right now on a character who is connected to my upcoming D&D character's backstory. Cross. Well, fortunately, I think everybody is pretty familiar with this little song and dance I do every once in a while, so I will serenade everyone with the first one of the evening. So I hope all of you enjoy until the next one. Mwah, 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 mwah. Okie doke. Yeah. And as for whether I'm doing okay, I am. I am doing. Can't say I'm necessarily doing okay. I mean, for reasons I don't want to go into on stream, but I'm making do, 'cause World doesn't just stand still. Gotta keep on moving. Yeah, functional. It's the best I can do for now. But I hope you're doing okay. Hope you're doing okay. Hope everyone is doing okay. Oh no, you're sick. I hope you start feeling better. Sick is never a great place to be. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry you're not feeling good. Now, again, this is just going to be a very, very rough, a very, very rough basic sketch. It's not going to be like a full-on, like, project or a piece or anything like that. So, I do apologize. Just keeping it simple. But I think the next thing that I draw is going to be more interesting. So, I don't know what I'm gonna draw, but I have the distinct impression it's going to be more interesting. So. I just started going for colors. It was not actually intentional for me to have made leprechaun colors. I think I'm gonna change that. I don't like the leprechaun colors. Yeah, deeper emerald green, and let's go with something more like a deeper pine green and change the color of the tie. What about her lucky charms? She doesn't really have. What you see is what you get. This is not one of those surprise, oops, it's actually all hidden really, really cleverly kind of situations. So, yeah, what you see is what's there. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Darcy. I was hoping to make her cute. After all, my character Octavia needs to have a super cute secretary. So it's important. not supremo quality, but I think it gets the general. I think it gets the general design and idea across. Well, I definitely don't want to make my DM's life hard, because, you know, I cherish my DM. My DM is a great is a great and wonderful person. Huh? No. No, no, no. I was just catching up on some of the things people were saying. I said your hair looks nice. Totally wasn't laying the praise on really thick. Totally not. What are you talking about? Which also, by the way, for anyone who doesn't know, Froggy Captain is actually the DM of the game that will be starting on the 9th, which I will be streaming. So look forward to that. It's gonna be fun. This should be sufficient, I guess. I am gonna do one little thing. Bear with me here. Okay. Let's see, go with her green color, deepen the green with a little bit of blue, or just make them full on blue. Ooh, actually, I kind of like it right there. Yeah. Yeah, I like it there. There we go. I think that should be plenty enough. Hey Zed, hi, how are you? Hope you're doing well, hope you're having a good one, hope you're having a nice time. I'm kicking. You know that stress was stress in my house definitely went through the roof because one telltale sign occurred. I did laundry and vacuumed my carpet at the same time. Or not literally at the same time, but I did them both. Vacuuming the carpet in my room, the rug. I usually don't get around to it, but when I'm stressed, I do stress cleaning. So. Though I don't think the carpet has ever been this well vacuumed. Because my roommate left behind a pair of vacuum cleaners. And I borrowed one of them. And it's way bigger, more powerful than the one that I own. So... I think this is good. Alrighty. Cecilia Bright Hollow is completed. Here we go with the next one. Hey Slime King, how you doing? It's been a while. Hope you're doing well. Well, aren't we all on that inexorable path toward oblivion? Thank you, Darcy, and you're my favorite pepper. You're my favorite hot stuff, so. Mwah. Well, you know, when it's really big and it's just bulging in a whole bunch of places that you're not expecting it to, it can be hard to shove something through, through holes that you don't remember having a hard time the first time you brought it through, but, you find yourself struggling with the logistics, going, how am I gonna get it through there? And of course, I am talking about, Sofa. Uh-oh. Well, hey, at least I didn't use any truly, ill-fitting euphemisms to describe it, like a big, swollen, engorged, sofa. Totally. Nah. There's always an organic way to introduce the idea.
Probably also doesn't help that I've been drinking responsibly.
I wish I was drinking. That would be fun. Oh, I love well-crafted hardwood furniture. Ugh. Anytime I see something made out of mahogany, it gets my blood flowing. The one critical role of how hard are you? My favorite critical role slip up is shiver and queef. Yes, that's exactly it. Because Matthew Mercer was trying to say quiver and shift, but he inexplicably said shiver and queef. You don't remember that one? Okay, here. I will play I will find it. Alrighty. Here it is.
These streak off up inside of these small little open spaces, and then the top of the pillar suddenly burst into arcane flame. As it does, immediately you see all these ice entities seem to shiver and quiver at the immediate reaction. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Carry on. Queef?
Quiff. You know, quiff. It's been a long day.
Give me my last laugh, man.
Too
It's
dry in
okay.
here for that.
Indeed. Too cold in here for that. Quiver and shift to the proximity of the fire.
You're a child. A child. That's the big bad. That's the big bad.
Man, I haven't snort in a while. Wow.
Oh, it's the exhaustion.
I know.
Okay.
And then one of them hits the one that's by Caduceus on this side, you said?
The one that's smack dab against Jester.
Okay, actually, I just need to full on just bring it up because nothing is better than just actually watching it.
Just duplicate.
You got it. It does not succeed in its save, so it's 26 As it kind of shoots up and ignites and bursts around it. You watch as the fire consumes a majority of its exterior, and as the flames burn away, it's barely holding on. The crystals have mostly now melted away, and its small, pulsing blue energy is barely maintaining cohesion.
At that one that's nearest to Caduceus, closest to me.
You got it. Go ahead and roll an attack on that one.
And then it just comes back around.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, it's just getting better. Oh, me too. I got
19?
19 hits. You can go ahead and roll damage. Oh, I'm gonna fucking murder all of you.
15. That's 15 points of force damage.
15 points of force damage.
1 5.
Oh, 15.
1 5.
15.
19 to hit.
19 hits.
That is 12 points of force damage.
12 points. You
It
got it.
just keeps
And then
going.
the third. Yeah. And another 18.
Yep, hits.
Okay, great.
It
Last
literally
one,
just keeps going.
Is 13 points of force damage.
15 points of force damage. Nice. You fire them off as they impact the sides of it. You see it kind of hit the ground with a clatter and then.
It just keeps going. It keeps coming back. I'm not the one speeding it up, by the way.
It slams into that element.
It's still bouncing around.
Apparently, this is.
It's like the way it's been
It
making
really
its
is.
way
It keeps
around
making its way around the circle. Yep.
No eye contact. No eye contact.
The thing is, guys, I love that we're all laughing about farts right now.
Yep. Yep. I love it.
There
I
we
didn't
go.
know that the Chipmunks played D&D.
I don't know why they decided to speed up through that. Probably because it like halved the time. Because they actually spent nearly like they actually spent close to about 10 minutes just bouncing back to laughing about it. Which is in and of itself wonderful. But yeah, that's campaign 2. Campaign 1? No. No, campaign 1 is available.
The streak off.
Give me a second. I'll make sure I mute the tab so I don't blast anybody with with ads. But here's pretty much all of the first campaign. That's campaign 1. There were some like there were some talks and debates on like certain rights to the episodes, and you know who all should continue to be involved in the project, blah blah blah.
After much trial and error, I finally got it to fit. Have your laugh, I'm still talking about it, an end table.
No, that's fine. And I'm glad that you finally got the. I'm glad you finally shoved the. I'm glad you finally shoved the awkward wood, the awkward wooden vessel, into a proper place. I'm glad you were finally able to get that done. Congratulations. Someone's being loud with their music, it seems. Don't know why. It's a relatively compact neighborhood. We all hear it.
That's what I do. I drink and I know things.
Oh, thank you for the what the frog.
I wish I knew things.
You know nothing, Jon Snow.
Frog's got tits out to here, Carmen. I've never seen bigger tits in my life.
I've seen bigger.
Where? Go to hell!
And Brennan Lee Mulligan, another person that I absolutely adore seeing and hearing from like Critical Role and Critical Role adjacent material. National treasure. Love Peach Wedge, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey, that's what I wanted to touch. Okay. I hope you're having a good evening. Oh. Love Beach Wedge, hello. You dropped in to follow, and then you come in with a raid. Hello, raiders. Hello. For anyone who does not know, my name is Silsy Starfrog. I'm the star-loving cyborg dragon frog, And it is lovely to have you all here today. I'm just working on some artwork based on some D&D characters for a campaign I will be in starting on the 9th of this week. So on this Saturday, I'm going to be starting a new series on the channel where I will be broadcasting our D&D sessions. And during those sessions, you get to see me also do D&D art whenever I'm not managing the maps for the campaign, because that's another thing that I do. I am the map master. I am full west east. So yeah. Oh well, I am happy that you brought your people by. I am very, very happy. Can we get a shout out for oh boy, do we have a mod currently available to us? I think the mod that we had ended up having to depart for a little while, so let me give me a moment. Oh, there we go. So, what were you doing? What were you up to before coming around to my neck of the woods? Were you up to anything in particular? Oh, you were doing a drawing request. Ooh, neato burrito. Well, thank you so much for coming by. If you are requiring recharge time or post stream self here, I swear I know how to talk. I know how to talk good. If you need to go eat, drink, go to the bathroom, take meds, overthrow a government, please feel free to definitely emphasize that last one. Please, by all means, go and take care of yourselves. Go ahead, go get yourselves something to drink, eat, drink, be merry, take care of yourselves, take care of one another. Whatever you need to do, please absolutely feel free to go and do it. It's usually on VTuber lists, you know? I find that, you know, VTubers and streamers, just kind of in general, we all have basically the same needs and wants, you know? Meds and food and, you know, government coups, that kind of thing. We are a simple lot, motivated by very simple wants and needs. So, yeah. Oh no, take your meds, Darcy. Absolutely 100% you take your meds. Those are vital. pills here.
Hey, I just found some pills.
I am, of course, quoting Left 4 Dead lines. This stream does not promote the the consumption and use of pills and or medications that you do not have a prescription for. So, fortunately, that one is a small one. Unfortunately, the next two are not so small. Sorry, medicine break. But also, if you have meds or food or whatever, now would be the perfect time for you to go ahead, take a break, and toss them down the hatch, or put them up in the hole, or whatever it is you need to do with them, wherever they're supposed to go. I'm not so good at swallowing such big things. Pills. Pills. Anyway. Okay. I'm fine. I swear. I'm okay. I'm fine. It's all good. Alright. And what arcade game are you playing? Because there are many different styles of arcade game. There's a game that I've been playing a lot more of recently, and that's Cyberpunk 2077, because I'm like, you know, I haven't recently played it all the way through. Like, actually, I have... Until most recently, I had not touched it since the, I had not touched it since the DLC. Since, Phantom Liberty, so... Ooh, Pac-Man. Pac-Man's a good one. I'm really big into idle games. You know, games that you can just kind of have running in the background. I really, really like those. I'm big on them. Because, you know, you get to enjoy progress and success while you're basically, like, almost literally doing nothing. Ooh, Assassin's Creed is such a good game series to replay. If you're ever gonna replay a game series, that's the one to do. Especially Assassin's Creed 2. I personally am more than happy to skip Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, Assassin's Creed 3. Boy, where did it pick up again? Oh yeah, Black Flag was actually pretty damn good. I actually liked Black Flag. Black Flag was good. The series really picked up again for me with Origins. Assassin's Creed Origins was... Origins was masterpiece. It also had singularly the most intense opening of like any video game to ever exist ever. Actually, possibly the most intense opening sequence to anything ever. It was oh so good. And it really set the tone for the game. But then the game definitely it definitely lightened up. And I'm like, that's a shame. Would love to have gone around being super angry at like everyone and everything. Not like edgelord style angry at everything, but, you know, genuinely with a good fucking reason to be mad at everybody kind of a thing. Black Flag is your favorite. It's good. It's a good one. It is a damn good one. And it definitely introduced the most fun sailing mechanics I think that have ever been in any video game. I know that they really tried to recapture that with Odyssey. It just didn't hit the same. Especially because a lot of the sea shanties ended up being in Greek, and there were a lot fewer of them. And you didn't actually end up having the like collector side quest to go and find all the sea shanties, which that was really sad. I was like, you guys took away one of the most fun parts, going and hunting down the sea shanties. Like I genuinely enjoyed that whole part of the game. I was like, yeah. Go and find me a sea shanty. Oh my god, I see fucking glowing paper. Motherfucker, that's a fucking... Oh, that's a shanty. Literally stop the save the world quest to be like, I'm gonna chase this fucking sheet paper. Yeah, I'm gonna chase this sheet music across rooftops before it disappears into oblivion over the port. God damn. God motherfucking damn.
Assassin's Creed IV. All the water ships that are going underwater to salvage were amazing, but every time I was on land OMG I felt the tailing missions were too repetitive, felt like I was doing the same mission over and over and over again. Other than that, it's definitely up there in my favorites.
I actually almost never use the diving bell. I almost never actually used it to go down. That is one thing I think I may have deprived myself of. I did not do the underwater stuff. I also did not do like a whole bunch of like the battling the whale thing, like, because that was their attempt to make like raid bosses, and I'm like, I'm not super into this. I just want to assassinate stuff and enjoy my I just want to enjoy running this ship up and down the coastline. Go find myself a storm. have all my crewmates like singing very boisterously a shanty as we're like riding into the thunder. And I'm like, yes, yes. I loved that game. It was so fun. They really did do sailing mechanics justice in that. And they just were never able to recapture it. Like, they tried. Like, oh boy, did they try. They just couldn't quite get it. You know, all this talk of ships actually just reminded me of something. Another video game, but definitely getting off the original subject of Assassin's Creed. Those who are members of the Star Pond at Discord may actually remember that I posted about having found a completely and totally submerged sunken ship in Minecraft in the middle of a swamp. I finally excavated the damn thing. And you want to know what the treasure map inside of it led to? It led to a chest inside of another sunken ship, completely and totally buried. Not in the swamp this time. It was a ship that was buried off in the sand, like a couple hundred blocks away. So, but I decided to make my base inside a sunken ship in the middle of a swamp. So that means I will soon have frogs as members of my little pirate crew. Yar. Sunken pirate, a sunken ship right next to a ruined portal. Just realized, given the time period that we're dealing with, she wouldn't have a belt. More than likely, she'd have suspenders. You know, she would more than likely end up having suspenders to hold up her pants rather than a belt. That and she's always going for the most, you know,
That's what I do.
up to
I
date
drink
chic look.
and I know things.
Mom, thank you for the what the frog. Frogs and tricorns, yes! That would be excellent. But I have bad luck when it comes to mods. Literally the only game that I seem to have gotten mods to actually properly work in is Baldur's Gate. And that's because in Baldur's Gate, I've been able to get one of my, I've been able to get my favorite Dungeons and Dragons subclass in there. That's, Eloquence Bards. That's my favorite subclass. Because my favorite class is Bard. Because I don't like doing badly on skill checks. I like having as many, I like having as good of a chance as possible for being able to succeed, so, you know. And I know people are thinking, well then, wait a minute, there's rogues, they get shit tons of, like, expertise, reliable talent, and I'm like, yeah, but Bard. Jack of all trades, and if you choose Eloquence Bard, Silver Tongue, which is arguably the best, it's arguably the best class feature in the game. Never roll below a 10 for your speech and for your persuasion and your deceptions. Oh, I'm not familiar with a scrapped bard werewolf, but I am familiar with oh god, what was her name? Alvira. She's the tiefling bard that you meet in the that you can meet in the Druid Grove at the very, very start of the game. She used to be, like, the original plans were to have her be a companion and romanceable character. But then they changed it, so then none of the default characters are bards. Nobody ended up being a bard. And I'm just like, you... I really, really liked her, or it wasn't Alvira, it was Alfira? Alfina? I forget what her name is. I really, really like her, though. I guess they did it because they expected players to want it, but I would have loved to, you know, had the flexibility to be something else. You know, I don't want to in a video game where I can play on my own with a, you know, virtual crew. I would very much like to not have to do the same thing that I do in a lot that I've done in a lot of D&D games, and that is offer to be the party filler, the one who sacrifices the idea of a character that I had, so then we have party balance, because I want everyone to be able to have a good time and not worry about what we don't have. You know, do we have a healer? No. Okay, I'll play something that can heal. Do we have a spellcaster? Like a dedicated spellcaster? No? I mean, yeah, I'm okay with playing sorcerer. That's fine. Do we have anyone who does stealth? You're kidding me. Almost everyone always... Oh, never mind. Fine, I'll play the shadow monk. I mean, I know that it's more than possible to come up with a character that fills in a necessary role and can also be a fun and interesting, like, character, but it's like, I usually come up with a character idea in the first couple of seconds after I've been offered a campaign to jump into. I am a character designer by practice and trade, so I always have characters sitting around in my head, and it literally only takes me like a few seconds to... It only takes me like maybe 5 minutes to make them. Sir Froggy! Hello, 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 hello. Hi, hi, hi. Might have been a shifter. They didn't make shifter like a, they didn't make shifter an official, like, playable race, which also, huge missed opportunity. I think my biggest gripe is that they didn't make Genasi playable. And yes, I know that there is a mod to add Genasi. I have, in fact, downloaded that mod, and you won't believe who I recreated in the game. You won't believe who I remade in Baldur's Gate 3. A little bit less so because Octavia is also a ranger, more specifically a Fey Wanderer ranger. Or at least she's going to be, because we're only starting off at level 4, so my girl Octavia has started off as a level 3 Eloquence Bard and a level 1 Ranger. So I need to bring this up by at least 2 more levels. I need at least 2 more levels in Ranger before I can go back to being Bard exclusively. Well, I certainly think that you are an amazing DM. You are an amazing DM, boss. I have rarely ever had so much fun playing a character. And I've rarely had so much fun playing with friends, because it's just... You guys are just so fun. You guys are... All of you guys are just great fun. Love playing with all of you guys. So it was a super big pleasure to be doing the, you know, to be doing the Valachon campaign. That was honestly that was honestly one of the most fun things I've ever done, roleplay wise. Truly and honestly. And I very much look forward to the Endless Winter campaign. It's gonna be big fun. Captain Planet, he's a hero. Gonna take pollution down to 0. He's our powers magnified. Oh, God. The fact that that's stuck in my memory and it will never leave. It lives in my head rent-free.
Musical note: Earth, Fire, Wind, Water, Heart, Go Planet, // With your powers combined, I am Captain Planet.
No, be
Captain
gone,
Planet,
be
he's our
gone, be
hero.
gone.
Gonna take pollution down to 0. He's our powers
Frogs got tits out to here, Carmen. I've never seen bigger tits in my life.
I've seen bigger.
Where?
I
Go
know
to
that
hell.
I know that you do. I know that you do, Cross, and I don't like being reminded of that. Because I don't have music in my soul anymore, so me singing will pretty much like always turn out bad. Yeah, well, how well did that work? Honestly, let's be truly, well and truly honest about how effective of a campaign that was. still have climate change deniers. Oh, DM's turning the... you know, fair point. Fair point. DMs have managed to find interesting, novel ways of instilling disquiet in their players. Not always to the DM's benefit, mind you, because raising anxiety in players can cause undue stress in a thing that they do primarily to enjoy their spare time. So, not always a good idea to stress out your players. They may become rowdy, rambunctious, and unruly. The Dungeons & Dragons player is an easily startled creature. Interrupting them in the middle of their social interaction periods or during their feeding can often cause them to react unpredictably. Naz, hello, 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 hi, hi, hi. What was that? That wasn't me. Hold on a second. What's going on? Why did it hiccup? Oh, it's probably bandwidth problems. Probably bandwidth. Stream didn't crash, did it? Everyone good? Everyone good? Everyone still here? However, the average player can be stunned for a moment by asking a simple question, are you sure that's what you want to do? Or, you know, instilling in them a great sense of foreboding by saying, sure, you can try whatever you want. Or, you can certainly try. Players can be delicate creatures. Be sure to handle them with caution and compassion, as upsetting them can cause them to curl up into a defensive posture, releasing a horrendous noise, as well as a horrendous stench, as they cry, piss, and shit themselves. Or as far as you can tell. Oh boy, yeah, when you do a roll and you know as a player, it's like, I didn't hit the DC. As far as you can tell, I didn't hit the DC, did I? there's always a tone that a DM has that I don't think I've ever encountered a DM who can hide it properly, like completely actually hide it. When you fail a DC and then they follow up with, well, you certainly don't see anything, or everything seems pretty okay. And it's like, no, I didn't make the DC. Please, just spare me. We know. We know what you're about. We know that everyone's about to have a bad time. We know we're about to get jumped at the camp. Yeah, being super heavy duty animated with everything, so then there's no real distinction for a particular tone because everything sounds like it's indicative, so it's kind of like, you know, you don't notice the message for all the noise. Hey, Recco. Hello, hello. Hi, hi, hi. How goes it? It goes. It goes. I decided I don't like how this fist is interacting and shaping against the face, so... You'd think I'd be better at drawing this particular thing because I do this all the time. Resting my chin in my hand because I'm just like... blah, 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 blah. Sam, you're back. Nice to have you back. Oh, in case you're still here, have a good dinner, Paper Samurai. Sorry for missing your departure. I'm sorry. I'm always sorry. I'm always sorry because I'm a very, very sorry. I'm a very sad and sorry person. So. Yeah. That's why I do my best to not rip stuff open, you know.
Silsey secretly being Canadian confirmed.
Oh, I'm so sorry. No, I know that the Canadians aren't always like that, but you know, you have to admit that you guys kind of earned a reputation for politeness. There are worse things to be known for. That is true. Oh boy. Oh boy, is that true. There are definitely worse things to be known for. Like, anyway. Ducking off of that subject line before I get going on a tear. Yeah. Being polite and overly apologetic is really not that big of a problem. It's not that big of an issue. It's okay. It's like the least evil thing to be known for. Being too nice. Yeah. Of course, you know, you talk to Canadians and they will always go, no, they're... I'm actually kind of convinced that all Canadians are built mentally like VTubers. They're like, no, I'm actually horrifying and evil, and so is everyone and everything around me. We're actually terrible. We're evil. Everything is horrible here. We're actually hell spawn. You have been deceived, and it's like, all right, sure.
Speak for yourself. I'm an evil angel spawn.
I can't speak for myself because I'm not Canadian, so I'm not the one being addressed here. time for me to come in here with my liquefy tool and fix things. So I did make quite a few little proportion mistakes. There we go. Oh no, some guy is talking in local chat near me in-game. Oh. The Geneva suggestions. The Geneva strongly worded opinions. You know, to be fair, the US is also kind of like that. But anyway, before that gets too close to being political, it is basically fair to say no place is perfect. No place is perfect. Everywhere has problems. And you ask the locals about a place, they will always have a different point of view on their home country than, you know, how people see it from the outside. So. Well, you know, again, if only we lived in an ideal world, but we don't. We don't live in an ideal world. We don't live in ideal times. It is only up to each of us to do the best that we can in the world that we do live in. And to not let ourselves fall prey to the terrible things that go on. Do your best to do your best. Do your best to do your best. Oh do your best to be your best. Inspirational frog has many wise words. Do your best. What kind of fucking dumb shit is that? I am smart frog, I promise. Smart, inspirational. I know all the best words. I forget how long the like standing arm for or not standing arm, but you know the I forget how long the shaft is on a brandy snifter. I don't remember. Okay, give me a second. Smart frog redeem. Never. Never. I can't redeem what I can't redeem what cannot be. I knew that it was a really, really short one. Okay, and it's a longer... It's broad... Okay, it's almost like a pear. Okay, okay, there we go. So, this actually needs to be taller. Proportionately, they might actually very well be. In comparison to the rest of the body, yes, I believe that these are. In proportion to the rest of her body, yes, I do believe these are the biggest. And I don't like any of this. The stool, the legs, all of it, I don't like it. Okay. Oh, Dampier. Hello, hello. Thank you for the lurk. Thank you, thank you. Sorry if I'm not talking much, everybody. I'm struggling here. Have I considered putting her in a Snuggie? No, I think I'm gonna... I think I'll skip that one. I'll skip that. I'm comfy with wearing a Snuggie. I don't think she would be. It doesn't shout professional or super classy. She would be more apt to wear a like a bathrobe, like a really, really expensive cashmere robe.
You're not struggling, you're just in the zone, the Sil C zone.
No, I'm also struggling. Trust me, I know when the Silsey zone is engaged, and I know when the struggle zone is here to stay. This is me in the struggle zone, because I don't normally erase half a body just because I'm in the zone. Erasing half a body is the move of someone who has decided, I think today I'm gonna struggle. that is what a frog who has maybe not made the active decision to struggle, but as a consequence of other decisions, has ended up in a struggle mode. So. I'm definitely not able to continue my vibe here. Something has gone critically wrong. What the fuck? Huh? What? What am I drawing? The fuck is...
That's what I do. I drink, and I know things.
Thank you for the weather frog. No, it's okay. I'm just... Because I want to do more art of my lovely lady here. I want to do more Octavia art because I love her like so damn much. As I have mentioned before, you can tell when I've come up with like a character concept or like an original character or something that I really like. You could tell that I really like them by how much extraneous art I make of them. She wouldn't be so careless while wearing a skirt. Okay, do a little bit of stretching. Maybe I'll get some more blood flowing up into my useless walnut-sized brain. The thing is, I really do love Octavia, and I want to make more art of her. Especially because I'm gonna be, like, legit streaming the campaign. So, I'm gonna be spending a lot of time with her. So I want to be able to show her off. She's got some kind of... her hips are a little on the boxy side, but she doesn't actually have, like, tremendously huge ass. So... Also because she's not wearing a belt. She's wearing suspenders. I had that same problem, actually, when I opened up the stream during the like minute or two before I actually like clicked it on with before I you know, actually went live with my model and turned on my mic and everything. I was struggling going through all of my different drawing files, and I was like, is there one of these I feel like I could actually draw something for today? And I was like, big tittied hippo girl. Let's go with that. And so I was struggling. Still am struggling because I'm not sure what I'm gonna. I managed to be like, oh, well, you know, there is that one NPC I needed to make for my girl Octavia's backstory. I also have to draw Octavia's mom, because Octavia's mom is in her backstory, so I have to do that. So you guys will get to see part of where she gets it from. Actually, I had a funny idea, which was so the reason why she's going to be a Fey Wanderer Ranger is because of her mom's background. Her mom used to be a boggle. Her mom used to be a boggle, and then happened to be at the right place at the right time to help out a genie who somehow managed to get themselves banished into the Feywild. Then said boggle rescued the genie, who was a Merid, water type genie. And in rescuing him, he was like, well, thank you very much. There's not a whole lot else that I have on me right now, but I can grant you a wish. And so, literally her mom's wish was, make me pretty. A very, very simple, straightforward wish, and the genie granted it. But the way that he did it, he reached basically into her inner beauty, and then used that to shape her outer beauty. And he was surprised. He was like, "Oh my, I see. Well, you know, I have a little bit of extra time on my hands before I have to go, but you know." And then that's how Octavia came to be. No, boggle. For those who don't know what a boggle looks like, for those who do not know what a boggle looks like, I'm about to show you something. I'm about to show you a little scrunkly. This is what her mom used to look like, basically. Kind of general, this is the idea. Started as a started as a little scrunkly, little sticky, little sticky beast. But the idea was, after having her inner beauty become her outer beauty, that's where she gets the kind of the flowy nature, kind of the inky, oily kind of look that I keep describing Octavia as having. Looking at her, she looks like a weird mixture of extremely liquid, of like actual water, but then it's also really dark, almost inky black. And so that's where it came from. It came from the fact that her mother started out as a little scrunkly. I specifically wanted her mom to start out as a really, really ugly little scrunkly beastie. But also just straight out fae. So, yeah, her wish was to become pretty, and so the genie granted her the wish, and then was rather taken with the outcome. Showed his appreciation a little further, perhaps, than was perhaps advisable. But anyway, after a little while, said little scrunkly made slender beauty decided, I'm gonna live here in the material plane, because it seems really fun. So she did. And then she was like, oh, I appear to be preggers. Oops. An episode of what she calls vigorous mischief. Because boggles are naturally mischievous little beasties. They like to play pranks. Mostly harmless. Mostly harmless. after having Octavia, though, she found, I'm having trouble keeping up with all of these bills. Because, taxes are being raised in this human city, in this, material plane city that I now live in. That's unfortunate. How about I try being a merchant? So she tries being a merchant. She gets laughed out of the merchant hall. Literally, they just laugh her right out the door. Because she made little trinkets that for a little goopy beastie would be perfectly fine. But in a merchant guild, it was not up to their expected level of quality. So, and by that time, Octavia was already about 10 years old. So, by the time her mom attempted to become a merchant. And she went with her mom to the guild because she wanted to see the moment her mom became a really cool, super awesome merchant. She loves her mom. And that didn't turn out so good. And that was the day that little fun, sweet, innocent Octavia, something snapped and she went, okay. Right. And then she basically laid out her plans for what she wants to do. What she wants to do is a whole range of things that, in a typical continuum of, like, moral, ethical boundaries, would make no sense. But she's not doing it for moral sense. She's doing it for revenge. So. Imagine trying to make your parents happy. Couldn't be me. Yeah, well, that's an enterprise real me gave up on, because that's not gonna happen. As for Octavia, she decided, I'm just going to get revenge. I will become a successful merchant. I will become the success story, and I will take care of and provide for my mom, and I'm going to make everyone who laughed at her pay in ways that they never even thought that they would have to pay. Because her goal is to earn enough money to buy the guild, the guild hall, and all of the affiliated businesses that work under it. She wants to basically buy a union. No, she's gonna buy the whole thing, and then she's going to sell everything to complete and total randos on the street for lint. Like, imagine a luxury boutique and everything in it, and she's going to literally sell it to just, the first random person on the street. And she's gonna be like, what do you have on you? And they'll be like, I don't know, I've got, like, I have a wooden spool from some thread that I had earlier. That's all I've got on me. Deal. So that is what her goal is. She's going to take everything that meant anything to everyone who laughed at her mom, and she's going to sell it for basically nothing. She doesn't want profit from it. She just wants to acquire it, then give it away, and they will end up having to watch as everything that they ever worked for just disappears. They'll be like, "Hey, homeless guy, want to make 10,000 yen?" And that's actually how, that is how Octavia's story started. By the age of 12, she was already running a street vendor shop, a little vendor booth, where she was where she did cooking. She did street food, which then became extremely popular because she had an incredible affinity for fish. Partly because of her water genasi nature. So she could sense good fish versus bad fish. Zed, have a good one. Have a good night. Thank you for sticking around. Bye-bye, 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 bye-bye. Mwah. Quick little smack before you go. You didn't have to do that. I'm not even talking. I don't even deserve one. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Will of the Baphomet. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You didn't have to do that though. Especially not today, because I'm barely even talking. I'm being a bad streamer today. I shouldn't be rewarded. But thank you so much for gifting a sub. Thank you, thank you. I wish I had something more I could talk about other than, you know, the elephant in the room. And I don't want to bring that up. I can't think of anything else. It's like the only thing occupying my mind in, you know, foreground, background. That's like the only thing I've got going on. I can't think of anything else to bloody talk about. And you guys deserve better than that. Well, I mean... There's not a whole lot more that I could really say on Octavia, because, you know, I've told you basically the Cliff Notes version of her backstory. Robin, you did not have to do that. You didn't have to do that, Robin. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I will think of something. I will think of something for everybody, for all of us to talk about, that isn't about the thing. Something to talk about that isn't. Robin, I thought you would be satisfied at just reaching the 300 mark. What are you doing? No, hold on to your money. Hold on to your money. You unbelievably sweet fool. How dare you? How dare you? I'm not even doing anything. In fact, I'm being a terrible streamer today. I should not be rewarded for that. Okay. Let me think. I haven't had Cheetos in forever.
Nice, even 310.
It was even at 300. What are you talking about? You goober. You unbelievable goober. Thank you so much, Robin.
Frogs got tits out to here, Carmen. I've never seen bigger tits in my life.
I've seen bigger.
Where? Go to hell.
Okay, hold on. Let me think. Maybe a recent movie trailer that I've seen? Sir Froggy, you did not have to do that. No, don't follow Robin's bad example. No, you don't have to do that. Froggy, you didn't have to do that. No. Following is fine, but you don't have to sub. It's fine.
Wasn't me this time.
I know it wasn't you. Froggy. You didn't have to follow Robin's bad example. But thank you so much. Thank you for the gifted subs. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. To Bromad the Nomad, Toasty434, Une has a sub now. Une is my Twitter wife. She's my social media wife. Algie the space bear. Algie the space bear. That would be. Hold on. Algie the space bear. That's that's one of the people that I have on my. That's one of the people in the Holokini series. Hold, please. That's Major Ursa. That's who it is. It's Major Ursa. That's right. This person. This person. Boop, boop, boop. That's who it is. Okay. I remembered. I knew. No, y'all are being nasty. Y'all are being nasty today. You're just being all dirty and smutty today. But of course, I appreciate you guys for that, because I believe that everybody should be true to themselves. So thank you guys so much. Thank you for the gifted subs, even though I have not done anything. So thank you. But also hold on to your money. No more. What's something? What was I about to try and do? I was about to try and find something about movies to talk about. I can't even recall any movies that looked good that I wanted to see in theaters. Well, I mean, I don't watch movies in theaters anymore, because I'm just, I'm an asocial little git, and I don't every single time I think about going out in public to like doing anything, I'm overcome with the urge to just go. I was kind of hoping for the one that sounded like a deflating balloon. Oh, yeah. No complaints at all. Thank you so much for the 2 biddies, Iridius. Thank you. Thank you so much for the 2 biddies. Thank you. Every biddy is appreciated. Even the itty bitties. Oh, unlocked a touch of salt emote. Oh, man.
That's what I do. I drink, and I know things.
Oh, thank you for the what the frog. I love basically all frog like noises. All of them are great. Frogs just make the best sounds. We are a sonorous people. Why is... Yeah. Oh, what? Okay, hold on. I did something funky. Okay. There we go. Child, hello, 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 hello. Hi, hi, hi. Hello.
Or slam dunk this clip somewhere else.
Oh, I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry about the not being able to post links. It's entirely because of you know, unscrupulous ne'er-do-wells of the past. I do apologize. Sorry. Maximus, you have a good one. Thank you so much for dropping by and hanging out for so long. Thank you. Rest well. Thank you. Mwah. Out of what? No. Definitely no. Definitely not add a B. Only one could go in at a time. What are you trying to do? Another action game. It shouldn't be all that long before I play another one. Should have been here when I was, when I pulled out Cyberpunk. Which I do plan on pulling out again. I will be playing Cyberpunk again.
Steel 91 Sob Sil C. I think I have a model kit addiction. Steel 91 Sob.
Oh no. Yes. Fully understood. No need to explain yourself. But yeah. When I do Cyberpunk again, which will be soon. In fact, it might be tomorrow. Will be the 7th, which means it will be a Thursday. I might do it tomorrow. I don't post schedules because I'm so quirky and spontaneous. Or like I'm just really bad at planning ahead. Unless it's something like a like a birthday event or something. Or just some other very vital thing. I try to make sure that I plan those well in advance. well in advance. With times and dates and segments for the whole entire thing. I look forward to it. It's been a while. and I could do with a good laugh. Especially because in Cyberpunk, I am a side quester. I do like all the side quests. I have another file that I opened up. I have not even gone to speak with Takamura, which is literally the first quest you get right after the heist going pear-shaped. Going completely and totally wrong. I have not even gone to go and speak to Takamura. And I've already done all of the almost all of the side quests and gigs in that part of the map. And I intend to do all of them from every area of the map. I'm gonna do them all because I like doing the side quests, and I delay the main quest line as long as possible because I know that it comes to a definite end, and I don't like that. So I'm just gonna Damn, Skippy. There'll be plenty of time for me to rest when I'm unconscious on the floor from exhaustion. I'll get plenty of rest then. And after having recently vacuumed up my rug, it will be very nice and clean. And I won't have to worry about, the little bits of cat litter and stuff. Because, kitty cat likes to walk around, tracks it all over the place.
Ain't no rest for the wicked money don't go on trees. I don't remember the rest of this song, so da 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 da.
I don't even know which song you're talking about. I have no musical literacy. But fun little bit of info. I've actually done it on the floor once before. So. No, in this particular instance, it was genuine. It was actually the act. So it was actually the deed. I had a rambunctious youth. I made a lot of really dumb mistakes. A lot of really dumb mistakes. So. Ooh, which Borderlands? Are we talking about the game or are we talking about the movie? Because I really hope you're not talking about the movie. And if you're talking about the game, are we talking about number 1, 2, or 3, or the pre-sequel? Because Gearbox used to be cool. Then they sold it out or got bought out. I actually don't remember I don't remember the transaction that suddenly caused the game to not be as cool. I just remember the thing that really struck me between Borderlands 2 and Borderlands 3 was the fact that we no longer had Mad Moxie. I was like, okay, y'all cut out something fiercely prominent in the whole continuum of Borderlands. What the fuck? Couldn't even get any of Mad Moxie's weapons, and that was a absolute crying shame because I was like, wait, the fuck? I can't get the milk cannon? Oh, I've been robbed. My favorite line of weapons was always Mad Moxie's weapons because Mad Moxie's weapons turned your controller into you know, it made playing with controller completely and totally valid and worth it, and frankly awesome. Hey, what do you mean? Improper of me. Bull dookie. Completely proper of me. It's totally valid. And I remember the slippery when wet. God, that was a fun submachine gun. The more you fired it, it would literally just rev it up and it would just start vibrating the controller even more. And, yeah, that was the point. Well, when one did not have access to independent finances, you know, for being able to buy one's professional grade stuff, it was perfectly valid. Plus, I mean, I was the only one using the controller because I was the only one playing on that console because I was the only one in the house who played games. Nobody else did. It was just me. I was the only one. So it's not like I was competing with anybody. I didn't have to make anything unsticky. I didn't have to wipe anything off afterward. It was just me. So. Malfi! Hello. I was working on one thing, and then I followed a errant synapse in my brain, ended up here, drawing the mother of my soon-to-be D&D character, Octavia. So Octavia, I was drawing in a sort of like a bar situation, you know, after hours. So this is Octavia after hours. Just her and a brandy snifter. And then I was telling everybody the story of how my of how Octavia came to be. I told everybody the story of her mom. When her mom, who was a boggle, met a genie and helped him out and was granted a wish. So, and the wish was, I wish to be pretty. And the genie did it, and the genie was like, oh, I did better than I thought. Hey. Hey, I just met you, and this is crazy, but, I polymorphed your ass, so sleep with me, maybe? Yeah. Yeah, that was basically the mindset. And, you know, thinking back on it, Octavia's mom, whose name is Belladonna, I should probably go ahead and write that up here. But yeah, that was basically like exactly it. He was very surprised with the result because he used inner essence to try and turn inner beauty into outer beauty because he was like, you're a beautiful soul on the inside, somewhere very, very deep in there. So we'll just use that as a bread starter. We'll just use that as the sourdough starter, and the result was definitely better than he was expecting. So he was like, oh my. But it's also why ever since her mom never ever touched another like man. She was just like, yep, nope, I've done that. I did that once. That's enough for me. So, Pinocchio, did you help yourself to the cookies in the jar? Yes, Papa Geppetto. Wait, really? I mean, I'd believe you if you were to lie. Bending over in front of him. I remember that from the Family Guy thing, which I'm ashamed to say that I remember it, only because for some stupid reason, you watch animation, like you watch amateur animation clips and stuff on YouTube. That's apparently a sign to YouTube. Hey, send this person Family Guy clips. Put that all over their feed forever and always. And I got very tired of it. Very quickly.
We are now going to group shame the frog. Are you ready?
No. 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 Don't shame the frog. What did I do? Don't shame me. I didn't do anything. I was just sitting here vibing. Just doing what frogs do. Why? I'm only telling you that it gets forced on me. I'm telling you that it gets forced on me because of YouTube and because I watch like amateur animators and stuff. You know, independent animators. I look at that stuff and then it just goes, oh yeah, guess what that means? It means you want to look at Family Guy. I'm like, please don't. I dislike Family Guy so much that when Hot Ones did a brief crossover with them for the 25-year anniversary of, can you believe that, by the way, 25-year anniversary of Family Guy? But I was actually so disappointed. I was like, really? Really? Really, Sean? I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed. Well, Venom is actually kind of sort of cool. Family Guy is not. So it was eh. Well, then again, I didn't see the sequel for Venom. Venom is one of those things I would definitely call a popcorn movie. High quality master cinema, it was not. But it was fun-ish to watch. You know, good for turning off your brain and enjoying action for a little while. As long as you don't take it seriously, it's perfectly fine.
That's what I do. I drink and I know things.
Frogs got tits out to here, Carmen. I've never seen bigger tits in my life. Where? Go to hell.
Thank you for the elongate in the wet frog. Stretchy, 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 stretchy. Stretchy, stretchy, stretchy. I'm not sure I would be quite so generous with Venom. I would probably put Venom at about a 6 for me, but that's just me. Go. How do you draw someone on their back getting their chest stepped on? That's a very specific request. Okay, so the best way to draw someone... Okay, okay. Give me a moment. I will attend to that once I finish my current task at hand. It's okay. I believe I know how to handle this. Okay. Okay. Let me just quickly switch to another brush. Yeah. Okay. That's the proper brush. Alright, so you want to draw someone lying on their back getting their chest stepped on. So here's the question. Do you want it as a POV? Do you want it to be from the point of view of the person getting their chest stepped on? Side view? Okay. So you want a side view of like the whole entire setting? Alright, okay, first determine length of person. It might help if you just take everything from if you turn everything so then you are doing the first individual from this point of view. Remember that gravity is gonna work down, so as you draw the person, everything is going to be making all of the points of contact that would normally happen if you were to like lie on the ground. Bear that in mind. It's gonna be back of the head, shoulders, depending on what they are doing as their chest is being stepped on. Let's see. If their chest is being stepped on, I can take one question at a time, Slime. I can take one question at a time. Only one at a time. No, because... okay. How do you draw a balloon with two marbles in it? really easy. Yaffy! Yeah, hi there, everybody. Hello there. Hi. Hello there, Raiders. Hi. I was just answering some questions in, the chat. Hi there, everybody. Hello. Hi. Wow, that's a lot of people to suddenly show up. Hi. Sorry. Okay. Hello. How are all of you doing this evening? I'm Silsey Starfrog, the star-loving cyborg dragon frog, and tonight I didn't really have much of a plan when I started drawing art, but I've been doing my best. So I've been focusing on D&D characters of mine, this one. And then I drew her mom. So... And I also drew her secretary. So... I've just been,
Ribbon, motherfucker, I'm a goddamn frog.
I've just been doing what I can. Oh yeah, this is the character I will be playing in a D&D campaign that will be starting on the 9th. I will be streaming that series, so people will get to see me draw more of this character. As well as managing all of the map details, managing people's tokens and everything. So yeah. And then I started describing the story of how her mom and dad met, and no, this is not supposed to be her dad. This is her mom, but her mom got changed into this by magic. So. And I was just helping somebody with a question about how to draw something. Okay, it's on this layer. Thank you for the follows. Thank you. Prince Anxiety, Rio Zaya, Camdoon. Thank you so much for the follows. Thank you guys. Sorry, I was very. Yes, it is a boggle. Yes, it is in fact a boggle. The idea I had for my character Octavia here is that her mom was a boggle who got magically transformed into a more humanoid form, thanks to a wish. So, yeah. And I was in the middle of trying to help someone, you know what? For purposes, I will address that particular question in the Discord. How to draw someone stepping on someone's chest. I will address that in the Discord. But I promise I will get around to it. I will get around to it. So, yeah. Oh yeah, it was a case of a genie casting, because the character is a water genasi. She has a water genie, a Merid, as her parent, as her dad. And the little Skrunkly, who is her mother, helped the genie and then was granted a wish, and her wish was, I wish to be pretty. Simple as that. So. Okay, so there's the outline layer. But thank you so much for coming by, and thank you for bringing your wonderful community here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Cyberfog has been turned off. Oh no. Yeah, absolutely. You go and enjoy a walk. And for anyone else who needs to go and depart to go do post-stream stuff, eating food, getting a drink, taking meds, overthrowing a government, whatever you need to do, you go and do. Of course. And there is the obligatory greeting everyone with a special little something for the uninitiated and those who are perhaps not acquainted with how things go here on this stream. Mwah. 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 Anyway, so where were we? I am by default a frog, actually. Kinda, sort of, technically. I am Silsey Star Frog, the star-loving cyborg dragon frog. So I am 3 things. I am frog, I am dragon, I am cyborg. So yeah. So thank you guys. Thank you for thank you for being here. Thank you for showing up. You might also notice that there is a slight change in the style of bikini between frog form and cyborg dragon frog. little bit different, but 4 things. I have no idea what you're talking about. I have no idea what you're talking about. You can actually look at my stuff on my Blue Sky. You know, disrespectfully. I believe it didn't Dare. Yeah. Dare put in the command. You can actually go follow me on my Blue Sky. Oh my god. Guys, are you just trying to embarrass me in front of everybody? It's layered swimwear is what it is. And unfortunately, everyone really likes to scare new people away by trial by fire. Oh boy. No, don't do that one. Don't do that one. It would be a waste anyway, because stream is
Frogs
literally...
got tits out to here, Carmen! I've never seen bigger tits in my life!
Don't do it.
Where?
Stream is literally almost
over. Go
over.
to hell!
Because my stream normally ends at midnight, so... Robin, thank you for gifting us up to EFE. Thank you. Don't do it. It would be literally the biggest waste of your points that you could possibly imagine. Drail, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Stardust Cornflakes, thank you. Ender Taco, thank you. I'm sorry that I fell behind on everything. I'm sorry. So many people all showed up all at once, and I am so grateful that people were showing up. Thank you. Let's go with I want to go with something kind of purplish for the hair. There we go. Yeah, that's it. Well, thank you for the follow, Ender Taco. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, guys. Thank you. I'm super appreciative. Thank you. Because nothing supports this frog more or better than your guys' follows and your support, your love for seeing, you know, lewd art. I also do ludifications, so if you're in the Discord and you have an OC that you want to see drawn in a lewd fashion, you can go ahead and submit OCs, and they can be drawn for free. I do pick them at my discretion, but you can get an OC drawn lewdly on stream if you want. So that is always a possibility. There's a channel for it. It's called the Draw Me Like Your French Frogs. So. And that is where I do ludifications, and ludifications have all kinds of, No, it does not
Do we
have to
add
be a humanoid.
IAHFY to the Holokini? 030.
Eh? Yeah, we can add Yafi. We should add. Well, no, I need to ask for permission. Because again, I only add people to Project V Holokini if they either ask for it or if they consent. So, I would need explicit permission to add them. I should have asked them before they left. Damn it. For anyone who came in with Iafi who may not know what it is I'm talking about, I took on a fun little project challenge thing where I am drawing literally as many VTubers as I can, and as many as I know and meet, in holographic bikinis. And it's a thing. If you are a VTuber and you want to be a part of that, you can go drop by my Blue Sky, follow me, and share the post. And I will add you to the already pretty lengthy list. I believe it was 30 last time I checked. 30 different VTubers. So yeah. Everybody is a viable option if you are a VTuber and you follow me on Blue Sky. Those are pretty much the only real prerequisites for being a part of the project. I think I was answering somebody's question about OCs. No, they don't have to be humanoid. Because there are some that were definitely not humanoid, but they ended up... The thing is, if you do submit a character, do realize that there may have to be certain liberties taken, because I'm not the world's best artist. I try my best. But in some cases, I may need to take a few little liberties. If nothing else, to serve, to enhance lewdness. Ione Matrix, thank you for the follow. Thank you. And Outcast Killer and Drail251. Thank you. I don't know why my mini feed is like borked. Bork. Well, also, even though I've done like, I haven't finished all 30. Far from it. The ones that I've done, I've only done the like rough line art for. Let me go ahead and open up that project. I'll open that up and I guess I'll close stream off by explaining it. Okay, so
I like frogs 'cause they go boing and ribbit.
So, let me go ahead and start from, the top. So, the Holokini project is me drawing VTubers in holographic bikinis. Well, thank you, Ayane. I'm super happy that you stuck around. Thank you. I'm explaining the project V Holokini. If you are a VTuber, you are more than free to inquire and possibly join up. It would be my honor to add more people to the list. So, as you can see, I draw different VTubers in holographic fabric.
I like frogs because they go boing and ribbit.
And I made these 3, and I was like, you know what? I really like doing this. This is really fun, and I want to make a thing out of it. So, I made a thing out of it. That's okay. No worries. If you have OCs and stuff, you can submit them in the Discord, and I may draw them lewdly. So, so far, I've managed to do the rough outlines for a fair number of VTubers. This one is Gamagachi. This one is Maple Squid Arts. These are just rough work-in-progress line arts for stuff I'm going to go back over and give them the like refined treatment. Everything is going to be done to about this level of quality. They're all going to be done pretty much to this level of quality. You know, this level and this level. It's gonna be these. But so far, it's Gamagachi, Maple Squid Arts, Viz, the Cyber Dragon, Space Zam, one of my mods, as well as a infrequent but super delightful VTuber. So Zem, wonderful sweetie pie. Cross, who is another one of my mods. Hi, Jiraki! Hi, Jiraki. What a time for you to show up. Hi. Yeah, nice pose to come in on. Thanks. Hi, Weapon Bros. Hello. Anyone from Jiraki's stream who does not know who I am? I am Silsey Starfrog, the star-loving cyborg, the star-loving cyborg dragon frog. Brain failing. Been streaming 5 hours. Anyway. Yes. So, Dare got added last stream. He's another one of my mods. So, Dare is going to get added to the list. People who get added to the list who use male models should expect to get gender bent, because I'm really only good at drawing men, so, or women. My brain is mush, guys. I'm sorry. So, anyway, I will. Okay. Magenta Inpu is another one of the cutie pies that I have on my that I have in the list. Une Angelic is another one. Damn, I want to see buff men in sexy bikinis. I have one. I have precisely one. And he's in a banana sling. But anyway. Also, ignore what Magenta is saying there. Magenta is total super cutie. So, Une Angelic, who is my Twitter wife. Darcy, the Pepper VTuber. Ravel, who is the Robo AI VTuber. Protokura, who is a streamer, VTuber, little wizard dude. Likes food, makes food, lots of pictures of food in my Discord. Gets a drippy bikini. King Lemon, who is my former DM for Dungeons and Dragons. Pay no attention to where the lemon is and what it might be doing. Pay no attention to that. Airy Cloud, who is another magnificent, wonderful, beautiful bean. Oh, Zamzam, here. Boop. See? There you go. Huh? Lemon? What do you... Lemon? Pay no attention to the lemon. What do you mean, lemon? Eh? What lemon? I don't know what you're talking about. Anyway, Airy Cloud is in here. Sarek, the punk artist VTuber. She's also in here. Fox, the also known as thigh pick dealer. I can't linger on that one for too long, for obvious reasons. Polyanthera, the moth VTuber. She's super chill. I really love and adore Polly. She's super fun. Let's see. Cheese the Girl is another friend of the stream, big supporter. Love and adore. Siege Barista is a voice actor and VTuber. That's normally what Siege looks like. So like I said, sometimes I take liberties in gender bending. But I think it turned out well. Jiraki right here. Big ol' liberties. Let's see. Here's Tibby Moth, another VTuber, another moth VTuber, actually. Nuts VTuber, Crazy Clown. This was good fun. This was good fun because one of their eyes is actually like emoji. Oh, it just keeps on going. It keeps on going. Marshmallow Bunny. This one was good fun because I love the perspective here. I love doing extreme perspectives whenever I can. Let's see. Judo Kame, and Judo Kame has two different forms. Has their normal little beastie form, Turtle Hedgehog. And then I've roughed out a more humanoid shape. Yeah, it was the last time I was doing art for the Holokini project. Naz the Neko got got the treatment. Anyone who is familiar with the wonderful and amazing Steez Hornsby, goblin lich tuber, Veni Okojo, the stoat VTuber, and this is the last one I managed to do. Major Ursa. So, those are the ones that I have done so far, or at least, you know, I've gotten them started with the pose, the bikini cut, so I just keep on, I'm just gonna keep on adding more and more. Any VTubers who want to be a part of it are more than free to, you know, follow me on Blue Sky, and I'll add them on here. Currently I only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more people to add, or to work on. Yobo Ghosty, Yuki Tsukimori, Millie, the kaiju VTuber, one of many kaijus, apparently. That's a popular genre. Ragnar Magic. I am looking forward to this one. Not for any particular reason. I mean, I would never be so crass as to have any particular reason for looking forward to drawing a model. I would never, ever be so crass, so basic. Let's see, then we have Queenie, and we have Spoon the Lamia King. So, yeah, I have a couple more. I have 6 more to do, and I am working to try and get those 6 done, and then I'm gonna come right on back to the very start of it, and I'll start refining all of them into completed pieces starting from the top. So this project is gonna take me literally months to do. Oh, it's gonna take me months because coloring is the thing that takes me the longest out of all things. But yeah, that's the Holokini series. So you have kind of a better picture of what kind of stuff I do. I mean, hopefully it'll last me till summer with all that content. I hope. Oh boy. Oh man. There's also a random sound roulette, which is, I think, cursed to always pick literally the most appropriate sound out of all of them. The most appropriate sound for any given situation, but also the worst. Oh boy. Okay, so I'm gonna fill in the hair here, and then I will call that the end of my evening. Oh, let me flex that. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. And thank you for the follow, Lyris Dreadtide, King Julius, Learn to Eat, and oh boy, when did all of them show up? Man, Streamlabs does not update fast enough, and I don't see everybody getting added on because I'm stuck on like one screen. I'm stuck with one monitor, so I don't know what's going on. I'm sorry if I didn't greet you or thank you for the follows. I'm sorry. But I super appreciate every follow. Every single follow is an incredible gift. So thank you. Ooh, Eldritch Horror. I have a friend who wanted to do something kind of like, you know, someone who wanted to do the internet's, like, everybody's dad as a VTuber. Like, everybody's V-dad, but also at the same time, you know, despite being all nice and everything, wanted to have weird, creepy Eldritch stuff going on. So, Uh, he wasn't able to make a lot of progress on that, as far as I'm aware. I think plans got kind of stalled because of, like life things happening, but yeah. As soon as I'm done coloring in the hair, I will go ahead and pass on the love to the next person. But thank you all so much. Thank you to all the new people who showed up. Blood of Blood, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Ancient Eldritch Ferret? Eh? I mean, that could be interesting. Yeah.
Ribbit, ribbit, motherfucker, I'm a goddamn frog.
Hell yeah.
That's what I do. I drink, and I know things.
Oh, thank you for the what the frog. Okay. I'm almost done here, because the hair is almost colored in. I don't want to bore anyone with the great big long explanation of who or what I'm drawing here, except for, I guess I will say this is supposed to be the mom transformed of the Boggle, who is the mother of this character. So there you go. Short, the quick and dirty of it. There you go. Anyway. I'm dying. Choking on nothing. Oh, God. Thank you. Thank you, Dreadtide. Yeah, I know. Except I'm not drinking water, I'm drinking coffee. Cause I don't know how to be good to myself or my body. Do. Sorry, guys. Don't mind me. Robin, thank you for gifting us Somethin Mesro. You didn't have to do that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Sorry, guys. I know I
Oops,
said I was
seems
gonna...
my finger slipped.
Sorry, I know I said I was gonna stop with the hair. Okay, I'm done. Okay, I'm not quite done. There's still a little bit of something to do with the hair. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. I know. I know, I'm not supposed to hold everybody hostage. I will release everybody. Momentarily. I promise.
Silsey can hold me hostage. Just means I don't get to go into work tears of joy.
Well, then I definitely need to let you go. Okay. Thank you for giving me the motivation to release you. I don't get to... No, I'm releasing you all. Okay. There we go. Okay, we're done. We're done. So, the mom of my D&D character that I will be playing on... that I will be playing in my Saturday campaigns. Or in my Saturday campaign that I will stream every single time we have a session. The character that I will be playing, having a casual drink at the bar, and her secretary. Boom. Those are the things that I finished today. So, I'm happy with what we accomplished today. Yay, yay, yay. Alrighty. Just give me but a moment. Okay. Thank you, boss. Definitely try not to kill her. I adore her. I want to be able to play as her again. But thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. Thank you to all of the new people who showed up. Thank you for the raids. Thank you. You guys are awesome and amazing, and I love all of you. So, any further announcements? Let's see. Friday, we are having a belated Halloween party starting at noon on the Discord. I will not be streaming all of it. I will start the stream at my normal time. But we will be doing a belated Halloween party because there were a lot of people who weren't able to celebrate Halloween with friends. So we're gonna do that. That is Friday. Saturday will be the 9th, and that will be the start of the new campaign. The new campaign, which is called Winter Everlasting. So, yeah, I hope that everyone who is interested in that, please absolutely feel free, come on by. You get to see me do art, roleplay as the huge tittied water genasi, with the super hot slim mom, who probably will not get a lot of FaceTime. I just had to make her anyway. But yeah, so thank you all so much. Juice is live. Ooh, you like frogs, everybody? You like frogs? Well then, let us go ahead and drop on in on another frog. One of my favorite frogs. Who is currently playing Forgive Me Father 2. Oh boy. Thank you guys so much.
I like frogs because they go boing and ribbit.
So thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I love all of you, and I will see you guys, hopefully, again, tonight. So, with all of that, bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, 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 bye-bye.